I already started using Summoner, and oh my god, Summoner has no buttons.
It's so streamlined from what I've seen.
It's
I saw
smooth brain.
someone was like in Kitana Ravel when I was leveling my Sage, was talking about how they feel like they're playing it wrong because there's just so little to do.
Yeah, there's there's so much downtime, especially when you do a summon and like if you don't have any festers anymore because they don't even have like 5-second cooldown anymore. They just 1 second. You can like very quickly do 2 festers while you wait for any OGCD.
Yeah, that's hopefully it's a little bit more involved as you get further leveled with it, because I know that there's like weaving and stuff, especially with like Titan form.
Well, yeah, you get at least to do your combos. Well, your strikes, well, the Crimson Cyclone, the Crimson Strike, Mountain Buster, and Slipstream. That's like the only things that you get.
Yeah.
But everything else is just the same.
Okay. That is the stream up, and Seribot has already disabled the... Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Seribot has disabled emote only and sub only. Thank you very much. Oh, I see someone who has the scythe from... what is it called again? It's the...
Palace
of the Dead one. Yeah, Pajali War Scythe. I can tell immediately what like underlying model it's using. It's just glowing. It's like the default Reaper weapon that you get from the quest. It's just glowy instead of the whatever it was using. Okay. Are you good to go?
Yep. Sky's aflame. Oh, look at all the dice.
Oh dear. Oh, Emil, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Hello, Ali. Oh dear.
The final days are no chill.
Good gods, are the final days already upon us? We're doing good, we've just got started. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzat-Han are busy fighting for their lives. Though we must go at once, they need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you best remain here with Tato and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. A similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once.
Oh yeah, like the... Go ahead.
Be safe out there, yes? You can watch the stream unmuted. Oh, you finished the story? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead.
I was gonna say that I almost forgot about all the gray dark aura that has been showing up on people.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we can just teleport straight there. I'm gonna go there. You cried several times at the ending? Oh, Kitty.
Kitty finished that.
Yes,
Story?
he
Wait,
has.
hang on. You went to the Great War, right?
No, I went to Yelimad. That was where it wanted us to go.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a cutscene already.
Oh shit.
You're gonna be ahead. Because I took a couple of seconds to get there.
Tell me when you're at the first line of dialogue.
Oh no, meteors.
Oh god.
Big belly. On the first applicable dialogue, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything is just a masterpiece. I've been really engrossed in it so far.
I need to turn up the volume again because I lowered it when I was in the call.
Oh yeah.
And I drastically lowered it.
Oh.
Okay. Sky burns, the final days are truly upon us.
Okay.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Rajathan themselves transformed into these baleful beings.
Oh dear.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I think this expansion has had the most clutching of fists.
Yeah.
I've noticed they've been using that a lot. Also, I think that we're going to the second area now, given how I saw fates that were around level 85, 84.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
Oh, the music changed. Okay, let me turn the volume. Hey, the music's cool.
The fucking weather effect is called apocalypse.
Well, it is.
Accurate, yeah. I'm gonna talk to a Stinian. I'm not gonna read them out though.
Yep. Oh, look at what Graha says. Could they be something similar?
Something similar to the Cinears. It sounds like it's feasible. I mean, remember what they were saying about how the apocalypse is being caused by the celestial ether going stagnant?
Yeah.
Stagnation is the same thing as stasis, according to what the people of the First believed.
Oh, does that mean that Julius... No, what if he's like the final boss of the next dungeon?
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Ahawan.
Okay. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack.
I know, he said he was one of the gods.
I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Chicken Little was right, the sky is falling. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy.
The Radiant Host is Varshan? Or is it the...
The Radiant
The
Host
team.
is what they call their army.
Oh, the army, yeah.
Oh, it's a dungeon!
Already? Vanaspati. What?
Okay, shall
Are
we ping in the
already level
LFG?
85? What? Yeah. That was fast.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the level 85 dungeon to be pretty much as soon as the level 85 quest
Me
started.
ping.
Well, Kitty's here, so I'm going to invite him.
Okay, I'm gonna say that we need one more DPS.
Yeah. You were also surprised it was a dungeon since you stopped right... Ah. But obviously we're gonna be doing stuff in this region still afterwards.
There we go. Oh, look at that shield. Look at that beautiful shield. Did you see it? You didn't see it. Look at the shield.
What shield?
The one I applied to you.
Oh, geez, that's huge.
Can you get on top of the boat? You can. Oh, come on. you can just very easily get out. Hello, Kitty can fly already. Me can't.
We'll get there soon enough. Yeah, like once I get Sage to level 80, I'm gonna go when we're not playing. I'll go around and do like the 8th occurrence, get them unlocked, and then start doing side quests.
I can help you with the area ones. From the ones that I already got.
That's fine.
I remember where most.
It's okay, Hunter. I would rather us do the story when we're playing together than do that. I'll do that when you're not around.
I'm doing the side quest, Kitty, but I'm just not reading anything.
Ooh, that was a lightning. That was a strong lightning flash.
In game or in your
In
house?
game.
I didn't see it. I guess we're gonna have to go. Oh, now I saw it. Oh, that's why it looks way too red. Shaders were on.
Yeah, if I turn the shaders off, it's quite brown. But I actually think the blood red sky sort of thing is very fitting.
Yeah. When I enjoyed the game with its original colors.
You would commission the fuck out of your character. I should probably commission a drawing of Emil at some point. Okay, well... Yeah, it's been about 5 minutes.
okay.
Let's queue in. This is going to be the first dungeon that gives us gear upgrades, potentially.
Hopefully. But it doesn't have materia.
Oh, this has got some serious, like, Holminster Switch vibes with everything, like...
Hello, Cash.
Hi. I was just typing in the sheet tab and I noticed the Q icon and I figured I was too late.
Yeah, we just entered. One of the characters just walked on top of like an invisible object. Crush their spirits.
It's all burning.
Oh, they're turning.
Oh god, they turned as well. It really is like some sort of like corruption of their corporeal ether sort of thing.
These are children of Stavne. I could do them.
No, he's just protecting them, but he's not doing anything to them.
Yeah, he... I see. It's just as they feared. He's Vitra is too much of a softie. I'd imagine the dragons are potentially, like...
If this is the only way,
Yes, we've tried. That's the only way.
we continue onward.
Thank you. Thanks, Dad.
Oh my god.
Well, this is bad. Oh, that's a big enemy. Oh, wait, that's Califisteri.
Yeah, it's Califisteri's, like, model. Nice. I need to remember to use fucking the death design debuff.
But
Wake.
it's taken a while to get to the first boss.
I think I just got called for food, so after we're done with the dungeon, I'll go and eat.
Yep. I'm at that point where I can use Toxicon to move around.
Yep.
First boss.
It's like,
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, someone's gonna transform.
It's this, it's that hopelessness. If they have no hope, they turn.
Yeah. This one's silent. This mouth is silent. These two on the bottom. Oh wait, he's doing something else. What is left? Ah, what is left and what is right? Ooh. That's a cool name. I forget I can do Anheimer. Oh no. What is right?
That might have been a good spot to
What is left? Is he gonna mix it with what's left and what is right?
Probably.
Yep. Ugh. No, I think that would be too much.
My first gear upgrade of the expansion.
No, there's a Matanga there.
Dead Matanga.
Dead. Oh dear.
The glam here is gorgeous, by the way.
Ooh.
I've yet to take Mariana. No, more death Matanga. Why? It's not been a change of like ambiance. I mean, I'm not expecting anything too different, but so far it looks the same. Oh no. No. Run away. Don't hurt the child. No. Oh no.
Oh my god, it corrupted all of them.
Oh my god, my alarm. Oh.
So, the Aksha, Aksha, whatever, is like attuned to emotions. So, is it a case of like what the final days feeds on the Aksha that's created by hopelessness or despair?
It's more so a energy that's always present but can be manipulated by emotion.
nothing for the healer. Kitty saying behind. You're gonna hate looking at this boss. Yo.
Doesn't look very nice, yeah. I'll give you that.
Meaningless destruction. And send that 7 wide. Yep. And there is limited now. Unholy water. Future siphon. And I guess we want to get pushed in between. Oh, you want to go into a bubble? I don't know. I don't understand. Do we get debuff when we get into a bubble? Ow. Okay, so you don't want to get pushed into a bubble. Come to me. Okay, so when he grabs water, he's just gonna push us. You don't have to get pushed into the bubble, into the water. When he tethers, siphons fire, you want to go into a bubble.
Sense. So far, these bosses have still been easier, at least I feel mechanically speaking, than the Tower of Zot ones.
Roll on the gloves. Yep. Whip.
Hey, you got a gear
They're
upgrade.
fingerless gloves.
Ooh.
Love it. Forgetting that I have Zoe.
Oh my god. Look at all those things in the sky.
Wait, this is the picture that they showed.
It is.
They were announcing the game. Give me my 3 toxicants. Thank you. Oh no, it's a Twitcher. They stream on Twitch.
Twitch.tv/end of the world.
Final boss. Another thing for me. Whoa. Ah. What is he's so Oh my god, he ran out of shield before he got destroyed.
Damn it, I messed up something fierce there.
Really? Nobody's gonna finish it up. Oh. It's gonna be that thing. Oh, never mind.
It's full of mouths.
Like a Chinese dragon. Oh. Oh, thank you. Sparkbanu. I don't think this is a Final Fantasy IV reference. This is just something I created. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Wormy McSquirmy. Flames of Decay. Yeah, that's a room wide. Yep. I have red. Do I have to stay in red? Nope.
Okay.
You have to go to the opposite of that it tells you.
Where does it tell you?
It appears like on your screen. Like a giant transparent one on the entirety of the screen.
Ah, okay.
Look, pay attention to your screen. Oh, it's a knockback. It's a knockback circle. Do you see it?
Yeah. So we have to get knocked into blue.
Yep. Just in case. Just when I put Mannheimer. Han, look up, Han. You see the meters?
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, it wasn't fast enough.
Go to blue. Go to blue and spread. This gives me right mechanic vibes.
Yay!
Hey, we did it.
Victory! For what it's worth.
Did it. We're just close.
Oh, I got the weapon.
What did I get?
Ooh, the scythe
I was
actually
gonna
looks
say
kind
a
of nice.
belt. No, you can't get belts anymore. Right.
Check out the scythe.
Nice. This 535, and this 536. I can't wear the hat. Let me see the Astro's weapon, because I got it. Oh no, it's a door.
It's a fucking door. Oh my god. Right, let's take a screenshot in front of the corpse.
Okay. Do a V
Alright,
pose.
hold on, let me sit.
Why don't you do a V pose? I mean, Katie, you too.
I don't want to do a V pose.
Okay,
Oh, hold on.
I do.
I need to
No,
get my
you'll
weapon out
just-
again.
Yeah, you don't have it. Now,
Okay, I got my screenshots.
not yet. Can I hide the other player? PC? No, NPCs. Oh no, it hides the boss as well. God dang,
Dang
it.
it.
Okay, we can work around this. We're just spread out for picture. Oh, this kind of works. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Alright.
There we go.
I got some cool pics. Yeah.
Alright. After the cutscene, I will go and have food.
Yep.
as I feared.
What is it?
Beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Who knew who that was now? Oh, the merchant?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts.
Wait, that was
And because of
Matsia?
this, I now see all too well.
Don't you fucking dare.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
What are all those things flying in the sky?
Monsters, I would presume.
Flying PNGs.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear?
What?
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Bitch, please.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Looks like Estinian got a new boyfriend.
Okay, I'm going to go for my food. So many. Oh my god, Kitty the Sages. Thank you for helping with the dungeon, by the way. Okay, be back shortly.
Okay.
I have returned with my food.
Welcome back.
I have, like, scrambled egg, noodles, and chicken nuggets.
Ooh, chicken nuggets. I just noticed that Pepsis heals regardless of how many shields you have, because it doesn't heal the reminder of shields. It removes the buff and then heals no matter what.
Yep.
That's cool, because if you get hit by an AoE that doesn't break the shields, you can use it and still heal.
Yeah, though I can't imagine that there's going to be very many situations where the shield doesn't get broken.
I would say with attacks that are like forced AoE markers, it's also just a case where the character is not fully healed up
Yeah.
when you use prognosis, education prognosis. Like if that doesn't heal you all the way back up, and then you get hit by like an AOE, and it doesn't break the entire shield, use Pepsis, and it'll heal the remainder.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it possibly working. It is just a case of I don't think the shield is strong enough to withstand most attacks.
I do wonder, what if you're like able to like do this, and then right at the time that you're about to get hit and you get damage, you trigger Pepsis at the same time, and it like both shields you and heals you.
I don't
Like
think it works.
I think it might be like a small frame where you can do that.
Remember things travel from you, so there's a delay in this shield application.
I'm glad my food isn't completely cold, but it definitely has cooled a fair bit. But yeah, Sage is definitely a lot of fun to play.
Plan 3. New creation diagnosis. And spam your toxicants. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I mean, trash pools are always going to be more samey because you kind of have to do that sort of thing in order to stop the tank from dying. But in the boss fights, it feels like you're not. There's more to do than just pressing one button, sort of thing.
Yes, you press 2 buttons.
Hey, at least it's more engaging than the other healers.
What are you saying? This color is really cool.
Yeah, but you only have like one button to press.
No, you have 2. You have Brain 2. Also, you have Energy Drink. The one button only is this guy.
White Mage is the most smooth brain of the healers.
Actually, not really, because of latest mystery. Say Astro is the one button only, but he's gonna get an attack at level. Is it the level 91? Macrocosmos. Yes. Macrocosmos is the damage. It's the 3-minute cooldown.
Played Astro the other day and it has even more to do than before in my opinion.
They do more now?
Try it. Yeah, because you have your draw and your play still, and divination. But you also need to use Astrodyne when you have the seals. You have to use Lord and Lady of Crowns, which are separate cooldowns on a 60-second timer.
That have their own play
So
button.
it has more to do.
They have their own play button as well.
You should try it, it's very fun. It's just kind of overwhelming if people are taking damage left and right.
Yeah. Just don't understand why they couldn't make the same button for minor arcana to be the same to play.
Yeah, I do wonder why they didn't do it that way, because you can only have one of them, sort of thing. And there's no way to redraw it.
You can technically redraw it if you wait 1 minute.
Yeah, well, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, I know. It's literally just random heal. Well, maybe in case you don't want to heal, but you still get the chance to get the same card after 1 minute later.
Yeah. It's a free. If you get Lady, it's a free. It's a free heal.
Yeah, it's a free Helios, if I remember correctly. You can use it in combat. Sorry, you can only use it in combat. Water sploosh.
Well, there's the reason why they made it so that you can only use it in combat to stop people from like having a minor arcana prepared before a pull and then have it off cooldown so that they can do 2 or back to back. Is that the only reason that it's like that?
Most likely. What are they doing? Stop doing that.
Technically, I think that's the same reason why Aetherflow is only usable in combat now. To stop the raiders from like having 6 Aetherflow stacks right at the beginning without needing to use Ethereal Dissipation.
It's also why Sage gains its resource out of combat, so people aren't doing 60-second people to build it.
Yeah.
Got a first try free cure. That's it. From now on, I'm just spamming cure 1. Another one! What is this? No wonder they buffed cure.
Right. I'm on my chicken nuggies now, so I'm almost
They
done.
definitely buffed cure. I still find hilarious. They changed, they did too. To Earthly Star.
It takes the entire map now.
Yeah, it's so big.
It's so ridiculous.
That was very strong for healing now, to the point where I'm wondering what the point of White Mage is.
At the point of what?
White Mage.
Yeah, White Mage is just there.
Hmm.
It's just DPS.
I kinda got shafted this update, I'd say.
Yeah, like what's the new? Like the liturgy of the bell is like the only new healing thing that they got, and everything else got
And they,
nerfed.
yeah, their fucking like thin air got nerfed into the ground.
They
Oh, I
also
need
got
to put my
Archival,
avatar
which is
back.
mitigation, but
Oh yeah. Well, that's because they gave that to both region healers. Except the Astro one. Doesn't the Astro one heal?
I don't
Exaltation.
remember.
Yeah, reduces damage by 10%, but cure potency of 500 at the end of the effect duration.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I literally have no space to put in my bar, so I have to figure out what additional key I'm gonna use.
Yeah, they just they got rid of button bloating for anything else but healers. The only thing that I think they got rid of for healers that I can think of is Scholars, Seraph / Consolation. They made
That's
that
true.
the same button, but I mean, if we're talking about button bloating, Astros got sleep draw removed. Yay. Oops, did I save? Yep. Let's spam. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the thing. Find a spatty to get the clam gear. Sorry, I meant gear. Are you ready?
Not yet. I still have some chicken nuggets left to eat.
Okay. Eat slowly, don't choke. Take your time. I'm gonna see if the right is attunable. There's a rocker called thick meat.
Oh.
I also accept catnip bribes. But don't. Get expected benefit.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Ooh. Let me dye it. Oh, it looks so good on pink.
Oh, try
Now on the
dyeing
red,
it great.
also...
Try dyeing it grape purple.
What purple?
Grape purple.
I mean, I'm sure it looks good on you, but
Well,
not on me.
look at the stream.
Hang on. Oh, yeah. See, it looks
Okay.
good on you.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I have to. I'm going to have to farm this dungeon for the glams. Once we're done with the story.
Why wait? Ooh, it even looks pretty in pastel pink. Even in black.
Where do you go to spend the new tomes? Yeah, Cass might be able to tell you that, Kay.
Rotaton. There's an NPC like to the left of the Aetheryte.
Like, even the blue that it already has, it's good.
Oh, hey, Fac. Yeah, I really like that. From what Cass has just shown us, yeah, I definitely want the healer gear from the 85 dungeon. At least it'll be really easy to farm because you're guaranteed to get it all after a set number of runs as long as you go in as the class you want. Right.
Yep.
I'm gonna go take my plate down and then I'll be ready to continue.
Okay. Another buck boy. Didn't see many bug boys out there.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh no.
I think I might have got something stuck in my throat.
What type of animal they chose for the X trials? Oh, that's right. The extremes are not available until the next expansion? Sorry, not the next patch, or are they already available?
2 of the extremes should be available already. The one for Zodiac, and then whatever the next one that we do is, if they're following the same format as Shadowbringers, and then I think it's like a next patch after that would be the one for would be like the final trial of the expansion. Okay. Again, assuming they're following the same format as Shadowbringers, don't say if it is different, Ferg, please.
Let's talk to one.
Okay. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come.
Die. Give me money. The trust thingy. The blasphemy unmasked. Hawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone.
Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Elise and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Stola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Emil. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap.
Is Graha gonna follow us? Pretty sure he is.
Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries.
Follow me, Catboy. Look, it's Cass.
Hey, Cass. Oh, did you check to see if the Aetherites are tunable?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Probably not. But might as well check.
Yeah, this is where we have to go anyway. I hope Nidana is doing well. Nope.
Okay.
Artha.
Ah, I remember those red eyes. You're with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Excuse me. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast pokes its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then.
Basra. Oh, there's a dialogue here with Graham.
So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once.
Oh.
Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Is something the matter, traveller? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we are not lost. But we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Oh, there's a visitor up there, Han.
Huh.
Thanks for pointing it out, Cass. God, there's gonna be so many people that have just... Because, like, yeah, they're all, like, nameless NPCs, but it's the game... the game's making very effective use of red shirt here. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was a huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones. The rest of your body and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the Tsar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain may surely tell us more.
What? I don't think we attuned to this one. You see the right?
Yeah, I don't think we did. Sorry, I was just waving to Craig because I know them from Shen's FC.
Fearful here.
There's another Vista in here, by the way.
Okay.
Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands. A black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the dark mist comes again until the change takes them too. It's the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. I kind of get the feeling it's that merchant conglomerate leader that was despairing that we saw. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, though when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky had turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast had appeared and began to rage.
Real. Tell us everything you know, Milil.
Oh, Hello there. Welcome to Marine's Mahane. What can I get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Mhleel, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal, yes, it was him. It was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It was
Kalzal's
him.
The guy who tried to help Matsia. He was
Yeah,
all around, right?
yeah, he was the guy who was buying fish from Matsia. Jesus.
Yeah. Aww.
It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? It seems like this transformation, this rot, is triggered by despair.
Yeah, he was feeling kind of down that he wasn't able to find like any way of getting like people to buy, like to sell him stuff to trade.
Yeah, why do I get fucking Persona 3 vibes from this?
I can say. Leo has information that should serve you well.
Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Graha is now accompanying us again. Okay, I think I see where we're supposed to go.
Where are you going? That's next to there too.
Wait, did we grab the thingy in here? We did, didn't we? There was, I think there was a vista somewhere nearby.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Yeah, we did? Okay, good. Let's go.
Point of interest here. Aha, I see you.
Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we should retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza.
I think it's just gonna tell us where to go, but we can see the map.
Yeah. I wonder
Here
if
we
we'll
will-
encounter Fordola at any point during the story.
Oh, yeah, we haven't. And I want to go check on Iron Vault.
Yeah, the same.
Here we will make a U-turn. I think. Up the stairs.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go up the stairs. From here, we ascend the stairs. Razathan is really pretty, though. It's very colorful.
Yep.
Even with the world ending, it's still very vibrant here.
And we turn left.
Ah, this must be Yudge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast.
Oh my god.
We keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razathan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Same.
Your character follows your character's... What? Oh, there's a vista here. I hope we don't get loose of Graha. My Graha is down there. Oh no, we can't go back. You trolled us, Cass.
Hold on, I think we might be... Damn it, it didn't work. Oh well. Well, at least we got the vista. He prays solemnly. Oh well.
At least we didn't lose Graha, because that would have been the painful.
That would have been annoying, yeah. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Let's go attune to the Aethernet first. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, but you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire.
Clear your throat.
Sorry.
There you go.
But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I hadn't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I can recall, he was the one who broke with the arrangement. Gina Baha Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Wonder if we've attuned to everything yet here. No, I don't think we have, actually. Let me take a look at the list again. yeah, we haven't. There's 2 locations we haven't attuned to yet. Alzadal's Peace and Hall of the Radiant Host. Guess it's this building that we need to go into. Mati. Talzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it.
Where's Gibana?
Reset Revada Fibers. I think, yeah, we've not... Have we been there? I think we have. Yeah, anyway, let's go.
Yeah. Too bad we can't take the Ethernet shards.
Oh, we can, but...
I don't think you can, because I think it cancels the NPC thingy.
Oh...
I'm not sure.
It probably does, actually. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts?
Good question.
You can't use the teleporters. Okay, Katie's confirmed it.
You learned the hard way. Oh no.
Yes, we have used this one. Okay. Was just making sure. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find Jinabaha.
Oh, where are the stairs?
Over
Should we
here.
just jump down?
Oh, there's a vista.
Ah.
Fuck. I want to try again.
Okay.
Maybe it would be easier if I took like a direct, like a diagonal jump to it.
Hold
on. I think I've got it.
Just keep pressing forward from not from the crane, but from the other thingy from there. Just keep tapping little by little.
Yay!
There you go.
And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Boxer? Wait, oh god. Pardon me. Are you in charge? But you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to. Oh my god, it does look a bit like Boxer. Wait, I think they have a beard. No, they don't. I don't think they do. Never mind. Yeah, it does actually look a bit like Vox. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Oh, this is when we saw people carrying boxes around when we first came here. And you can carry our fabrics.
Yay.
Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care.
Gonna burn them. Kamala.
This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Curtain stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once that you've been delivered, consider your work here complete.
Alright. Light crate. Oh, it's so small. Where do we take it to? Oh.
There's like some warehouses. Wait. Red, is it? Okay.
I guess it just tells you where to go. Like, it's not like deliver the right one where
Okay.
it belongs to. It just tells you one. Well, actually, no. Manuna. Yeah, it's that one. This one, right?
Sorry, I didn't read it. If you have any crates, finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery.
Oh. Load breathing. Oh god, you got 40 seconds. I'm going the wrong way. Is it you, Zemiria?
I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you.
That was easy.
You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for his distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself gave me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times.
Yay. I want to know what happened to Matsuya, please.
Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners arranged to transport goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait. Could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others.
Oh dear. Beyond the depths of despair, Rahatya is eager to share all you have learned with your companions.
Were we to reconvene with the others in front of we were to convene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. Mega doo-doo. Oh god.
Kitty, are you 5 years old? Doo-doo. Sometimes so am I.
There you are.
Oop.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Kissing.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, he's alive.
Ah,
Yay.
I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! God have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him. The fangs!
Get away from her, now!
Again?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh hi.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
No.
Holy shit.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Graha was able to stop him from turning.
Hey, that's cheating.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palika's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, They're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Graha calling upon his experience as the Exarch there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Well, he has experience at the Crystarium.
Like, the pose that he was taking with his staff down and everything, that was what he did as the Exarch. So, yeah, it's, we must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the pass was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Emil, I ask that you take the lead in dispatching any beasts you encounter. Eleze and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear.
Just tell me it's not gonna be a solo instance.
There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I am so shocked that I1 died like that. Fucking hell.
Oh look, we're in the second area.
Yeah, I figured.
Which means...
Aether currents.
Oh wait, I was wondering where we were supposed to go. Terminus Snatcher. Oh, they have... Oh, that's cool. That they have them boss mechanics.
Wait.
Attacks.
Did he just go grand? Oh my god, that was the grandson, wasn't it? We just killed the grandson.
Probably. I didn't say that it had a dialogue. They say anything?
I didn't see anything in particular, just the moans and groans.
I see the Aetherite.
If it's alright with you, hun, I would prefer if we can focus on the story rather than going after Aether Currents. We can always come back after we're done.
Oh, I mean, we're not going after them.
Yeah. I prefer to collect them afterwards, if that's alright. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. First, the Aetherite.
Oh, I thought you didn't want to attune to anything.
I was talking about the Aether Currents.
No, attuning to anything. Horizontal here.
The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing.
Anime future agonist.
The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmares goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond.
No one inside.
Frightened. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My friends, my family. So
Okay, I thought he was trying to transform.
they probably are about to.
Hey, good looking room. Wait. Oh, sorry. Coconuts.
Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate.
That we might live. Alfino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can.
I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours.
That means we don't want him.
Oh, Emil. This is Yerovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of the same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kirasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I not, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. It's so depressing to see these people like this. Yeah.
Found that entire section rather gruesome.
Yeah.
This is
Alligators.
like very much raising the stakes sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah. What else is there? Shroud of the Sun God.
The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends have made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. That was Kursaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry.
Wait, where's the entrance?
I think it's over here.
Oh, I see them. Right behind this thing. Uh-oh.
The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Emil. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. Wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... Kursaf! No, Kursaf, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Kursaf. Okay. Thank you. Please find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kursaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh damn. This sucks.
Oh, we might have to kill this thing.
You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mivan and the charm must be elsewhere. wonder where we're going to end up going next then, after this.
Probably the second part of Labyrinthos.
Yeah, possibly. If Mavana and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Wait. What if the two that we... Oh no.
Could be.
Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavana and her little one to safety. Above Thavnir.
Justinian is doing.
Yeah.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Razadhan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it. So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare for which my children will never awake. Oh, capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razadhan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonstone War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of
unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing.
No, Matsuya, calm down.
Oh, I just gained plentiful harvest. Nice.
When all hope seems lost, Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst.
If Mivan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. What are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yerovet? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mivan and her child. We can do that much for Ursaf.
Someone's carrying boxes.
I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mivan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin with your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Kisiroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mivan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa, as quickly as we're able. With me. So basically, Apocalypse is like the everlasting light. In a way, it's like the not good thing.
It seems like.
Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mivan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must be still out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
It's Flag Fuck Friday.
You fucking losers.
Ah, but it's Thursday.
Emil, wait. Perusa lies up just ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Sorry. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. She transformed. Shit.
Help me. Yeah. Let's help them with the other. Oh, that's it?
There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Meva?
Oh dear.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental man. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
imagined they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh dear. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alice's gazing out intently between the trees.
Over there. Oh. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Emil, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south.
These cutscenes are tough, by the way.
What, emotionally?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the this expansion's gonna keep hitting hard.
A vista.
They are very heavy.
Can we? It's just right here.
Yeah, since it's right here, we can do it.
Also, that's a really cool statue over there.
Oh, yeah. Is he gonna be a trial?
I don't know.
I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Excuse me. Run, run, run. No, no. Oh, no. Oh, God.
No! God have mercy!
Are you in the water? Oh, dear.
Her baby! Where's her baby?
Oh, no. Oh, God. Do we have to go off?
Evan's babe.
Doesn't... Oh.
It's down here. Is the baby still... Is the baby drowning? Jesus Christ. Yes, they're making extremely good use of red shirt here.
Of what?
Red shirt. It's characters that aren't like important or key characters, but their deaths still like are intended for narrative reason. I have like how red shirt like crew members always die in Star Trek sort of thing. Did you find Mevin and the child? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Monkey. He's also being chased.
Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
Alright, we're safe now.
She's so cold, Ilfano.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, there's so many.
Matsuya, take the child.
Take the bean.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
The baby's turning.
No! Not you too.
Needs to calm her down.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No.
Agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Oh.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home. I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Thank fuck a W for once.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
Not like divine aid.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervan and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
Hey, let me click this. Simple pleasures. Stinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face.
You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us.
Oh. Seems to be chilling.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsio returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasefa Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say, were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had formed a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole.
Wait, now that I think about it, he has his eye back. That's why we haven't seen Varshan.
The other eye is back? I haven't. Oh, I didn't notice. But I am Vitra.
He was missing his right eye.
Yeah, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath the isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Wait. Nidana! Nidana, what are you doing here?
She's safe.
I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But for enough about us, you and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours, not only of Radzatan, but at the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but as the star yet wants for salvation, more will my colleagues and I commit our knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
See if you're everyone's pretty chill about you.
He was afraid all this time, sort of. I don't think it was so much his own people that he was necessarily afraid of, but outside forces knowing the truth.
Nobody needs to know.
Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. He was secretly afraid of Estinian. Yeah. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. Bleh. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple. Everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist.
We delivered tea.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at Wait for Tirana.
I'm shy.
Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young today. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
What is it? A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk.
A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it.
Who wants some tea?
Oh, there's a chocobo keep here now.
Anyone in here?
So basically it's like, as long as they don't, like, succumb to despair, the monsters, like, will... Oh, I see one of them over here. Is there anyone in there?
No.
Free citizen. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn.
Tea.
A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for this is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. So basically, Endwalker is the immense trauma expansion.
No one in here. Where is the last one?
I don't know.
Look around.
Let's split up and look for clues.
Maybe they're above the stairs.
Yeah, I was thinking that, so I'm gonna go and take a look.
Oh, over here. On the opposite side, there's someone here.
Coming. But yeah, I noticed what you were saying. I saw that both of his eyes had come back. I didn't notice when he was like until when you mentioned it.
They kept showing his left side. I was like, let me see the right side to see if the eye is back.
Yeah.
And they just...
I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. This for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for those who we must remember. Oh, side quests have all just like popped up.
Yep, and there's the current quests as well.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Emil. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. This is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
Hey, we got Chai.
Yay.
Yourselves.
Under his wing.
Mattia is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say.
As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mirvana and Karasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her.
Aww.
Aww.
Papa Mattia.
Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe that there is a magic at work. See how their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzahan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radzahan, if I recall. Very well then. Hello, Lily. She's come to sit in the cat tower.
Yeah.
The Tabby Bean. I imagine things must go back to normal after Endwalker finishes, like the sky and stuff. At least I damn well hope so.
Oops. A fate. Wait, can you check something quick?
Yeah?
Shared fate. How many fates did I do here? Oh, come on. I just need two fates to be able to buy the riding map. Oh, well.
I literally have done no fates here, except the only place I've done a fate in is Mar Lamentorium.
A party in Garlemald grabbed me to do fates.
Alphino told me everything, full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, there's choosing.
Select one.
Yep.
Oh, Alzal's Peath is one of the ones that we haven't attuned to yet, if I recall correctly.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, because they didn't let us. Oh no, I am attuned to this one.
Oh, I haven't been.
I'm not either attuned to Hall of the Radiant Host only.
That's the last one that I haven't attuned to yet. I don't know where it is.
It's close to where we went, but it's still a little bit far.
It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any ideas what it's about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then.
Coming out.
But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems to be unaware, we'd best enlighten them.
Rachel's coming out.
Do you want to go and grab the Radiant Host one before we continue the quest?
Yeah, it's kind of on the way. You just have to.
It's a minor detour.
To the right. Over here instead of the steps.
It'll probably be faster to go to Reveda Fibers and then walk back.
Okay. I thought it said Hyrulean boy.
Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vishan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Oh. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's not real, kid. It was a figment of your imagination. Spooketh youth.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh god, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Ratsat-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, they'll make them regret it.
They're gonna make the big announcement. It's a boy. Oh, there's a lot of people. Rothka.
Short Apollo.
What they're wearing is the gear for the dungeon.
Look, someone's
What Varshan is wearing is the gear, and what other people are wearing is the gear from the healing gear, at least.
Yeah.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Here comes Daddy.
A dragon.
It's so cute.
The kids are cheering. Aww.
People of Razathan, I am Brynhildr, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him. If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler trap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Oh. Fuck. Leave?
Oh, it's the it's the scars of Charlene. Ugh.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzatan. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, Is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vidra. We believe in you.
Thanks,
Oh.
Kitty.
Thanks, Kitty. Enjoy.
What a relief. Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Celestial ether.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
No, it's black. Uh-oh. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. We must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Oh boy.
As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it?
Can I quickly go to the bathroom?
Sure.
To...
I'm gonna go take some painkillers. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll also go get water. Here.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna talk to the others. Garfield is unplayable on Mondays in Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl. That's amazing. I'm sure some people are going to be mad about it, but that is an amazing nod to like one of his signature phrases. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I love it. Oh, excuse me. Feeling a bit gassy. I knew that there was like 2 items, I just couldn't remember which ones it was.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I brought a snack with me because I'm getting a little hungry.
Fair enough. We get to continue?
Yes, at World's End, a Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Science of the Seventh Dawn.
Greetings, honoured Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megadu to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you, Merids Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems the ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Emil. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well that your services are in the highest of demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need.
Ciao.
Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead.
Can we finally use it?
Seems very sus that they would mention it now.
Altadal's Peas. I think it's the closest one.
I think it's fine if we just walk there, to be honest. I don't think we need to use the Aethernet.
I'll race you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wouldn't face me away from Aetheryte Plaza. Made it.
It really isn't that much different in time, though. We're talking like a few seconds.
Nope. Where are you going?
Walking accidentally right past him. It really doesn't make a difference. Access to the Aether you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit for the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Yay. Let's go. Oh, and we actually can go to the Hall of the Radiant Host right after. We can just teleport there.
Oh, I got interrupted. No!
Sacrifice Kugane. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razat-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Is this the role quests?
Could be.
Dome and I'm pretty sure this is it. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Sirabat. Oh, so you're the famous Emil Teranuhe. I knew it would, the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Sirabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honoured guest and the saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. We'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, Sign of the Seventh Dawn. We're like an all-round good egg, I'm sure. Though look, she has odd eyes, just like me.
Oh yeah.
What is this place?
I'm gonna choose the last one.
I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razat-Han too. Other lands sent delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. What does yours say?
I already reflected through it.
Oh, never mind then. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent. Got representatives from Doma, Ul'dan, Alamigo, Limsa Laminza, Gridania,
not a single Hrothgar.
And last but never let it said be least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat-Han and their respective homelands.
I am so disappointed at the lack of Hrothgars that we had so far.
We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
Do we have to? Oh.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the aetheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts.
Oh dear.
From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radsfahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we will urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawners and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is that for very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. Here we go. And agreed. Okay, Detective Homelands. And now the question I have is, are they required?
I'm pretty sure they are because we seem to be helping the others. Pretty sure there's gonna be like at some point they're gonna.
Pray forgive Sure about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Radsfahan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radsfahan in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahaiwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain.
In Shadowbringers, you only had to complete one.
Yeah.
Quest, right?
You only had to complete one. Let's come back to these later.
Which one? Which is the one that you can do?
My one's the Leminzen delegate.
Mine's this one.
So healer is Alamigo. Gridania must be...
Doman is...
Gridania is tank.
Ranged.
Physical ranged. That means Ishgard must be magic.
They are gonna be shorter because they start at level 85.
Yeah.
Britannia. Magical ranged. Is Ishgard.
Mm-hmm. So, well, we can talk about how we want to handle those in a bit, but let's continue the story for now.
Maybe it's Mayhain.
A bunch of side quests have popped up too.
Nice. Melil again.
Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Gerhatia. I understand that there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I can't thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our Myriad's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with?
Ooh.
A piping hot mug of chai, please.
I want alcohol.
As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink.
This will determine the future of the quest. Stoller.
Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell?
Roll quests.
Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
No. No.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
It looks very different from yours.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horse site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Whoa.
Hey, choose that one,
my friend.
too.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before
Shut up, Emmett.
revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. The beginning ends, and end begins.
Alright, I'm going to talk to Thancred.
Yeah.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armour in good order? In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her.
Aww. Is this gonna be 86 finally?
Yep.
Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you.
Take this, Emil. My spirit vessel.
What?
Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even the smallest fragments of Elizabeth's essence remains. It should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Excensor Gate. The Excensor Gate, rather. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long.
But if we go to the first, isn't gonna be like a lot of time passing? Actually, wait, no, it's the other way around. The time in the first
Passes a lot quicker, yeah. But Grahatia told us previously that at present they are at near equivalence, so we should be alright. It's time to go to... well, it looks like the closest place to Fort Job, yeah. I'm actually surprised and kind of happy that there is a part of the story that's taking us back here. I'm glad that it's not just been forgotten about.
Kind of weird though that we are coming back here to seek the antagonist.
At the last one, yeah.
Ha ha ha, you can't aggro us anymore. Lena.
Emil, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Emil, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is.
At least there's no final days going on here.
For now, at least. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, in the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governments. Even as we speak, debate rages on now over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. I'm more of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She sensed it. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch her the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. I'm so glad that she wasn't like a throwaway character just for Shadowbringers, and that they're still relevant.
Yeah. I love Lena's character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, why did you go ahead?
Sorry.
This must be excruciatingly important.
Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Emil? It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we were planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights to travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore Night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Yeah, we wiped it. I know we didn't wipe, but what about the last one? This may come as a surprise, but because I'm just gonna choose Hades.
Same. Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest was the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moen, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's the kids! It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Moren to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots about these things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our call best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Why are they making us make these choices in an unskippable cutscene?
I have no idea. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword.
Choose the bow.
If you took up the sword, you could be just like...
Oh, they're gonna mention the...
Brandon, the Warrior of Light.
Render Ray, the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, so it's because she was an archer. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still here. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you.
Okay. Oh my god, is that the Warrior of Light? Come on.
Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh god, I know who it is. It's Feowil.
Yes,
it's Feowil. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though she's there right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
And heartless. Feowil, I need you.
Oh, Feowil, lovely as the branches, how I have missed you.
I'm gonna choose that one.
If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? She knows. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Jesus. What could I aid you on your quest? But the fate of we Feyfolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. I am so glad that Feowil got to reappear, even if it's only for this little bit. Reen! My apologies for the delay. Emil, it's so wonderful to see you again.
Where's Gaia?
You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure.
Wait. Right, let's go.
Relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside with me, a connection to something immense. Girl, you just hungry. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling that it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, then the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Emil, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
Poor child.
It wasn't my imagination then. The doomed we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
No. Oh, level 89.
Nice.
Hope upon a flower.
You're
Green
headed...
wears
Sorry.
a look of steely resolve.
You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Oh. I think the best place to go would be the Dossel Gate.
Okay. Dossel Gate?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that's... It still confuses me that the Crystarium is like vertically the map.
Yeah.
Another brother.
Ah, Master Emil, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular.
Yes. Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Explain all for like the 5th time.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Hey, Jack.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Yeah, 14's great.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence
forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many were older, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
It just revealed it. Name
Hermes.
drop.
That is all I know.
Just got a name drop.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Oh.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
You're back in time. Speaking of time.
Heyo. You're back in time, ha!
The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
I'm surprised that Elidibus showed up again.
All appears
Hey.
to be in order.
Oh god.
The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh no.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Oh no, you're in a queue of 1,000. I'm sorry, Katie.
Lord Zodiac is no more.
No.
There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Very sad.
Go, warrior of light. Go.
At least he's free.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Goodbye, Elidibus. Yeah. What a way to redeem himself, I guess.
Question is, how are we going back?
Sadder and sadder for them. Yeah.
So now we know who actually Fandaniel was.
Yeah.
Well, before being named
We know his
Fandaniel.
true name. Yeah.
Hermes. Hermes, Hades, does everyone start with an H? Oh my god, they're so huge.
He is ghostly. And yes, you're completely... You are imperceptible.
So this is Helpis.
There's an aetherite.
Sounds like Calpis. Carupis.
This is the next zone? One of the
Yeah.
zones is in the past?
Oh wait, I don't think so. Look at the map.
Oh.
Aetherite-like device. Are you here already? Yeah, we're instanced. Let's see what the Aetherite-like device says. Too far away.
Device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it.
Oh, I am. Well, I am interacting with it. It
Despite
says
attempting to
interact.
channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently.
Yeah, well, it says explore the facility. Should we talk to the guy like that?
Yeah. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible.
Conversing woman. She has her mask off.
This is the
She
right
looks
place,
like
yes?
to you.
Propylion? This faculty is called Propylion? Conversing woman. That's... You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she.
You look at our debuff or buff.
Incorporeal. Where's the last one? Black Road Man.
We can't even sprint. Like, we can't do anything here.
Yeah.
All of your abilities are grayed out.
The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Merlamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Why did we have to swear?
Hey, fucker, down here. Oh god.
You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it?
Push it.
And here we are, Elpis.
Who are they?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks.
That's
we'll be here a while.
That's Hermes.
Familiar stranger? No, I think that's Hyphlodius.
No.
As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
That's Emmet, right?
Who
Or is it?
you are, perhaps, but I'm far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hey, handsome.
Yep. There he is.
There he is. Yes, he is very handsome.
He knows we're here.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh.
Just smile and wave.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Hey.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hey.
It's trying to say something.
Oh, because they're talking in Amaratine.
Too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as My accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts go unrewarded?
You got called a racist over beans? What? The amount of Kingdom Hearts jokes.
Close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay.
MSL got norted. MSL can say a nort.
You may
We're
open
small.
your eyes.
Or do we grow tall? Oh!
Oh god, we did, didn't we? We did.
You grew taller.
Oh god, we did.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
There it is.
I am
Hythlodaeus.
Hythlodaeus. Wow.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address
My new friend, he does say the same things.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
You can imagine Dadion picking up your... Oh, you meant to say Dahyun, but you not Dadion.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Tall Dahyun. Why are you so small?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Whoa. The world unsundered.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh. Wait.
Wait.
Oh, I know.
Isn't this the island paradise?
Look.
It's her.
It is! That's Finat!
There's tiny axolotls. They're so cute.
His presence. Baby axolotls!
They're so cute.
Wait.
Didn't they show they're gonna be new minions?
We have visitors.
Please tell me that he's not gonna look like like Asahi.
He shouldn't, because that's not his look. That's not, because that is just a body he took.
I know.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Wow, this place is too green. It might look too overwhelming with your shaders.
Wait.
It's already too green. I
If
thought I
we
had
ended
mine
up
on.
going to the past, you know how in like with the Alexander timeline, with the Alexander story,
yeah,
the time travel thing was essentially a loop.
Mm-hmm.
Emmett Selk must have recognized us once he saw us in the, you know, in the current time. What if it's like the reason why he set everything up was because he knew that was how it had to be?
There's a possibility.
Because we've pretty much established that, like, it was at least the Alexander thing has kind of established time travel to be more circular in nature than...
Talk to him itself.
In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop.
I'm gonna talk to Hitler.
It is. It's hard to find. It's hard. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities must be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
Yes, and we're going to kill them all. Petaluda Hunt. Hitladeus is looking you up and down. We're gonna get a gift!
Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Well, very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material.
Oh, that's gonna be the gift. We're gonna
There are,
become
wait,
our teams.
there are actually aetherites here.
Yes, look at the map. This is the next area.
I can't believe that an actual part of the game is like the distant past.
Way distant. Fian. Ooh, they look pretty. Oh, too pretty. Ah.
Yeah, it's amazingly... Yeah. They brought the time travel thing back again. And Emmett Selk is back again, as well.
And hotter than ever.
I know. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck.
Are they the butterflies? Yep.
If only you could marry him. Lol.
Okay, we weaken them and then we use the item.
Let's try at 30%.
It wasn't letting me, it kept interrupting me.
50% is enough? Okay. It looks like we might... I've only got 1. It looks like we have to do it independently.
Okay. That's one?
Yeah. Okay. Do you need one?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got both. The first one we seem to have gotten both.
You've caught the petalodi? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion.
Imagine if we were our actual sizes. How how big would everything look?
It would be yeah.
Like Amaranth.
It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try it on for size. Will someone be angry at us for using those creatures?
I chose the other one. Solella fell.
Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right.
I'm gonna read my selection, my choose.
Okay.
Option. Well, not just like that. You need to repair them to their constituent ether first. Oh wait. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 pieces, it is due to difference in their etheric balances. Blending them allows us to produce carb with superior etheric stability. That's it.
Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Mixout speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, the people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were we here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it.
Sam the Traveler.
With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand.
Yeah, let's go. Clothes.
Shall we? Do you want to?
Have to equip them. Well.
Yeah, let's cast the glamours then.
Oh, we're gonna cast them as glamours?
Yeah. Because we have to fight in here, don't we?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make us wear the thing. Which one is it? Sophist's robe?
Sophis Podea and
Oh my
Sophis
god.
Hupidum.
It's the legs as well, right?
Yeah.
Sophist Podea. I need to clean my inventory. It's not too bad, but it's getting clogged up. And
I should glam my gloves as well to something else.
I think mine are fitting. Oh, yours goes up above the thing. You can just remove them. Look at me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove my remove glam from my pants so it looks like I'm
That
wearing
works.
it looks like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hang on. Cast glamour, remove. Looks like. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I have. Do I have? Oh, I don't have Imperial's new. Oh.
Arthodius is ready to continue on if you are.
Yeah.
If you are ready, let us continue along. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm ready.
If you're ready, let's continue along the path to an Norisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. They're going to keep it a mystery as to what the Azem of this time looks like.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna show us. It's gonna be like the last thing we see or something.
Or he's just gonna look like Ardbert because, you know, Dirt Blender.
Derp.
I would accept that because that is, like, you know...
Oh, yeah, they're quite...
But we're also probably going to encounter Venat here.
Yep. What if we tell them, are you the heart of idling? He's gonna,
I think she knew something.
She felt a presence. Scene.
Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Heathlodeus. Was it Heathlodeus? I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I could discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know...
Nothing. Nothing. Go ahead.
So you
No.
know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man.
Are we gonna be getting Hermes sandals?
Well, first let's attune to the Aetherite.
If we can. Where is it?
It's up there.
Yeah, it looks much closer than it really is.
Okay.
I stay there for a bit. Oh, we can. Alright. I'll let you hop on and wait.
So now we can just freely teleport between the present and tens of thousands of years in the past.
Where was it? Where we have to go? Oh, we have to look around. Over here. Hermes. Bewitched girl.
Please don't be Azahi, please don't be Azahi. And also remember, though, this is the old Hermes, not the one that...
I know that, but...
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Right. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found it. Hildeus.
It is.
It's been a while. Too long, I think. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you. You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Is she like a prototype for Garuda?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon?
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however.
Hey, Cass.
Excuse me.
Hey.
No.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So pretty. Excuse me. Ah, the music is also good. Nope.
I wonder if they're going to, like, figure out that we're from the future.
Why is Hermes doing up there?
No. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Abystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Abystoma, Hermes saw it high up at the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh. I didn't see him! I
didn't see him!
I didn't see him! Do you do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back.
Oh god. That sounded like a thud.
Ugh. His situations is a mood. Oh my god. You managed to get in again, Kitty? Oh, nice. Sorry, I've been really struggling to keep chat. I've been so glued to the game. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mission. Both you and, Emil Teranu, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me.
There's the little blob.
As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emetselka and Heathledaeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
Can you give me a second?
Okay. You need to relog. Oh no.
I was hearing very loud noises through my headphones, but it's just a neighbor apparently. Okay. Ponder, Warren, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is a picture of relief. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that? Oh, you've all accepted the quest. I blanked out.
Did you hear anything I said?
I'm sorry, I completely blanked out for a moment there, I'm sorry. So you just read out the quest thing, basically?
No, and I said why I muted myself.
Sorry? Okay, what happened?
I heard loud noises through my headphones, but it's the neighbor.
Ah, okay. I'm sorry, hun. Like I said, I completely zoned out for a minute there. Alright. Well, I've accepted the quest. I'm talking to Hermes now. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Norsis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all of the Everstomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs in the meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again.
Funny that we still get Gil.
Yeah!
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Then, behave yourself. Do you hear?
Oh my god, Kitty.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry, Emil. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk.
Yep, sorry.
The way that Hermes is behaving. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead.
Yeah.
Something makes me suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Discuss the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have features of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Emil. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment of other species. Hey, Scoosh! Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created in the hope of making a star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, we call them Aureae. If there are as many, if it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes had to run after them. Oh. Oh, wait. There's a shoe bill. Oh my god, it's a shoe bill.
Motionless bird.
Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Angry bird. No. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait, I'll try again, with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions onto to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wanted me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when you speaking of you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at?
Playing.
I'm gonna say gathering.
Fighting.
Gathering! I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too?
Stare.
I think we might be bothering it. Head empty, only Angie. Let's keep going. We'll go see Thane next. She's usually in a small building on the west row.
You want the...
Wait, are you allowed to buy mount? Yeah, oh yeah, you are. Okay.
I've always been able to.
But she's falling behind.
Huh? Who's falling behind? Oh wait, are we still tied to?
Yeah, we're still tied to her.
Oops. Where is she?
Oh, I've got her back now.
I forgot. You want the...
You want the... Well, if it isn't Meteor, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yonte. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Emil. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteor. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it is due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare you an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Emil. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Emil. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? The fact that Meteor has, like, this connection to emotions and what we've already established makes me kind of, uncomfortable. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteor good. Emil wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteor company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Heathrodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy in his presence brings Meteor, and I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Emil is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Of course, Emmett is still a grouchy old man, even back in the old days.
So many quests.
Oh, the side quest just popped up. If anyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. This here is a new species of Petaloda that we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there.
My dyslexia keeps reading the Petaluda's names as Pelotuda, which is like a really, it's like a strong word in Argentina.
Oh.
It means like someone who has big balls, but it's not nice to say.
Oh.
It doesn't mean someone who's brave or anything.
Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma?
Pneuma balls.
By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Emil. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, to all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. With the exceptional vision such as Heathodeus may... with those with exceptional vision such as Heathodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew. Bless you. Bless you again.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh god, so many side quests. How does it feel to almost be level 90, hun?
It feels weird. Feels like, give me Pneuma.
Pneuma.
A gubu?
It's a gubu.
I wonder what it's called here.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
Look, it's Elpis.
It's the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
The hell is that?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Name drop.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
It's an analog for dark energy.
A more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
So all this time we've been using Dynamis.
The echo, like the blessing of light, and all that, maybe it is some sort of manifestation of Dynamis. Well, I'm going to say, well, I have been known to transmit my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So that kind of explains why in the most dire situations you're able to become Super Saiyan.
Weekly I'm quitting post just dropped, what?
Greatest contribution. Metalk appears to be in deep thought.
Oh, right. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It begins when... Not another word.
Come on.
Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern.
See Hitler sulking.
We'll never know. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world, and hence why we see Gooboo's in the source. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Sharabdis. That is where what we shall tend to next. Cardi B. Alright.
Yeah.
If you'll follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north.
It's Cardi B. Waddlebutt. How can they be a sprout? Wait, are we sprouts?
Caribdees. Oh no, no.
Caribdees nuts.
God damn it.
But wait, I thought after Shadowbringers you wouldn't have the sprout anymore.
It disappears after a set amount of playtime, or if you have not reached a certain point in the story, it stays until you reach that point. So they've probably boosted and then, yeah. I understand there is a problem with one of the Caribdees. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Caribdees is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. These specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. It's so bright. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Caribdees would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't go to such lengths?
Transform?
You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and as uncouth and unseemly as running around roadless. Shameful.
Naked.
Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Caribdees out away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. trust you don't mind.
At least these guys know how to have fun, unlike the forum. Even though they have their rules and everything.
I was so not expecting any of this. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Emil, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggedly persistent. Off you go, and good luck.
Oh, okay. At least it's not long. I have a favor to ask.
Oh, God.
This person's name is Waddlebot.
Waddlebutt, roll out. Well, there is still a lot left of this place. We're going to be here a while.
The fates on the other areas are level 87, though. We are on level 86 MSQ.
So we're going to be here until level 87. That's comforting to know.
I don't see any other fates popping up. What do we have to say? I have a favor to ask. Oh, come on. It's not... Oh, I have to talk to him first. Talk to him first. Wait, are you not reading? Okay.
Sorry, I mean, well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete?
Wait. I didn't have I in capital. Oops. There we go.
Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to. I will not be made to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk.
Oh, please,
okay,
Emmett
please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk.
How do you type Emmett Selk? There we go.
Damn it! It didn't work because I fucking did a comma and I did a full stop instead of a comma. Is there
No. You are not wasting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
this way to play nursemaid to
Yay.
your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Wait.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Give me that mount.
That's the collector's edition mount from Shadowbringers.
Too bad. I can't have that mount.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
You bought the collector's edition as fast, so fast as soon as you learned it was Emmett's mount.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Charybdis, there we go.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Speaking of codes and redemptions and stuff, I haven't actually redeemed my code yet for the actual game. I'm still on the grace period for the early access. I've completely forgot to do that.
Do I have to do that as well?
Yes.
Or is it different?
Oh, actually, because you bought it through Steam, you might actually not need to do that.
Okay. Because when I went to the Mogul store, it already marked. Oh well, but I think it marked for early access. Do we have to say
Wave.
Just wave anywhere?
Close to where this blue dot is.
Oops.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis.
I type, please Emmett Selk again.
Lol. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Emil and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here, and we will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. It feels like Hermes clings on. Unlike almost everyone else of the ancients, Hermes seems to be very attached to life.
Mm-hmm.
Hermes.
Quite the opposite to what his reincarnation was.
I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now.
Anagnosis.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that thing. Weird names. Oh, we can just teleport.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that we have the 8th right. Oh! My bad. I didn't mean to move.
How are you feeling at the moment? We are getting, like, we're at, like, nearly 6 PM for you?
Yeah, well, nearly midnight for you. Oops, sorry.
What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business.
Right. So, do you want to end it here?
Well, considering that the next quest is right next to an aetheryte, it would be fairly convenient to stop here, I guess.
Okay. Still on quest 86.
We're probably a large way of the way through level 86 quests now, because we've been doing quite a few of them at this point.
How many have we done now? So many.
Do you want to return back to the FC house?
Yeah.
So it's going to be.
Oh, but wait! Don't go dressed like this though.
We can't change glams here though.
Change to another class.
Oh
Another
yeah,
class
makes
that has
sense.
different groups.
Spoilers.
Yeah. We wouldn't want that.
Oh right, FC House doesn't have a shared teleport thing. I fell for it.
Yeah, he always do. Alright, now you can change to your job. It's like when you go it feels like when you go to like Disneyland and then you come back with the all of your outfits, like the cap, the Mickey cap and everything. That's how it would have felt for us to come back like that.
Yeah.
With our robes.
Anyway, thanks everyone for watching today. I hope that you're all enjoying it, and it feels like we're getting closer. I kind of hope closer to the truth. I kind of feel like the whole point in going to the past is to find out what started everything.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
It's
well,
still kind of weird that it's its own place that we can go back and forth.
It's weird, but it's you know what, I'll take it. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I will see you all again on the next one. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.